Hey, hello everyone. Welcome on in. We are back. We're gonna play more Betrayal at Krondor. We finally did finish chapter 1. We did all the quests that we can possibly do. We're at chapter 2, which is also going to be another chapter with a lot of quests. But after chapter 2, the quests start thinning out. So we'll mainly be working on main mission stuff afterwards. So we'll be heading to Romney, the goal. And we'll be exploring some towns, doing some quests, and most likely killing some dudes, and finding treasures and all that fun stuff. I'll be done today, and then tomorrow, probably tomorrow, either tomorrow or Tuesday night at 6 p.m. we will be doing some more flashbacks. We finished the first chapter, the jungle. So I gotta learn how to do a high jump, and then figure out a way to make progress in the second chapter. So that will be either Monday or Tuesday, and then we'll probably squeeze in at least one more stream of flashback next week, maybe 2, maybe 3. All depends on how busy my work week is. So so let's head into it, and let's play some Betrayal at Krondor. So welcome to the stream there, Jimmy Colorado and Deviant Fish. Yeah, good to see you both, and everyone else here who is lurking here today. Alright, so let us go and let's get started. Swap our scenes here. So we are right outside of Handers, I think. Yeah, we did some side stuff in the beginning of chapter 2. Bought some spells. And played at the inns to get some money. And so, Alright, so practice through. I'm probably gonna do that first, get out of the way. So I have more inventory space. But so his barding is like 85%, so he's gonna get that up to 100 or near 100. So that is kind of the plan there. Because barding is actually a very good skill to have in this game. So you can make a lot of money barding. At least for the chapters that he's in. Alright, let's do that now. Let's start off with that. Get out of the way. Once we're done with this, we won't have to do any more of this. I mean, you could have everybody learn barding, but that's just a waste of money and time. Let's see how much he's gaining here. Oh, you're up at 90%. You'll probably get pretty close to 100% with this. And the issue with barding is you're going to do it once per in, so you can't just go in and Follow to your heart's content to get money, so. 93%. I mean, if there's any left over, obviously we'll give it to somebody else. Probably Gorath, maybe. Because Gorath's going to be in a lot of chapters, because he's the main focus. How many got left? Got 8. Yeah, 96%. Alright. And I guess we'll use them all, because he's probably got 98, probably got 99%. Yeah, just enough. It's just gonna be enough. Let's see if I have any extra. 100%. Alright, so who has new barding sucks. New barding is not that great. Let's give it to James. Give James a couple beats. I'll give a percentage point. You can see here how he cannot play. Alright. Up to 37%. Alright, so let's go ahead, put the defense, melee, and lockpicking. Oh yeah, you don't have any, let's give you one of those. You got 9 left. I'll give you one of these too. I can give you one here. Just to conserve on real estate here. We got 4. Okay. Yeah, they can hold up to like 25 torches at a time. Yeah, we got 18 ropes. Alright. We're gonna save after doing all that. And yeah, let's go ahead and check out the map. So this is where we're at. We're at Tanjura, so since we're already up here, and then actually there's not really an in here, so. If you really wanted to, you could go all the way back and go all these other places to go to the end of Bard. But we're not going to do that. Yeah, so we're going to head to Sethanon. I believe this is a town that we're going to need to visit anyway for the main quest. So we'll go there. We're kind of going to go around, make a big loop here, and then another loop. And maybe a second loop. All depending on the quests we get and where we have to go to get them and all that stuff. So, alright. guess. We need rest. Okay. We're going the right way. I think we need to turn around here. No, we should get there eventually. Find a road that goes to the east. Look at that tree over there! The lower limbs have been hacked off! That either means we're near someone's property line or something with ensuring that they had an objective view of the area. If we continue this direction, we should proceed with great caution. Light coming up or the trap? We'll find out. Oh, here comes all the... This is when things get nasty with all these crossbow guys. They got Skyfire. Opponent must be carrying metal. 40 damage. They did pick up some new spells. Paco's Haven. Shield target from damage. That sounds like a nice one. Skin of the dragon. Ow. Should have known he was gonna come down. Man, that guy has good aim. I don't got much health left anymore. Let's cast blind them for it over. This is the secret to healing. Get some health for Owen here. And a limited amount of time we actually have to rest. Alright, just finish him off. Alright, we won. Wasn't pretty, but we won. Yeah, I think it's a chapter we're gonna need all these armors. I'll grab one of these. We got the Sarah's Bane, the yellow-colored ointment. The Sarah's Bane was stored in an odd-looking container, a simple cork cap, suspended from the mouth of a glass tube. A large ball made from stitched sheepskin. Commonly, it was applied to armor to counteract the effect of enhanced blades. All right. Got more food. At least we got some bodies here. We need to come back and get them for armor. Alright, so this was saved. Probably should rest first. Got plenty of food, so not concerned about that. Miss floated to the path. This road leads to Sethanon to the east, James said. I believe it also forks to the north and leads through the Dimwood Forest. Which way do you think would be best? Let's head east. The landscape flattens. Slowly the hills and trees begin to thin, becoming far more sparse in the grassy midland of the kingdom. Let's figure out how much yeah, have north into the other place too. Alright. Let's keep an eye out for treasure chests. Take this path here. Looks like there's a fire back here, but no treasure chest, unfortunately. Ashes were cold. Oh, we got the road. Doesn't look like there's anything back here. Alright, no treasures back here. A bird shot in the sky, touching the landscape for the source of animal discomfort, Gorath whispered. We might do well to pay attention to that little creature. Whatever startled it may be close at hand. If we continue this direction we're currently headed, I suggest we do so with great caution. Another fight coming up, probably. Pebble tumbled down the face cliff. Or the cliff face. Puzzled by the seemingly random event, Odin glanced upwards and backed down to the ground. In closer examination, he realized the pebble wasn't past a very dull brass button. Before he could cry out, ambushers fell from above. Alright, let's go up here. Oh, there's a welcome these guys. Alright, then let's try this Honcho's heaven here. Oh, that's expensive. Let's pull you up. Ow, you guys are tough. Alright. Let's get some health back. Ow. Alright. Alright, you're safe for the moment. Gorath's abilities have increased. Hey, we got a key. Okay, and go ahead and do that. Okay, let's should be good. We got poison food. Who already has some of this already? You have some of that already, so we'll give it to you. Could combine them. Yeah, more armor. We need to pick it up. So we got some more fire pits, but no treasure chests. So we're gonna keep on going here. Hey, we got some couple treasure chests back in that corner. And then we need to cast. What spells do I have now here? Fog. Cast that. Alright, so we got another wood chest. The strongest chains will not bind it. Ditching rampart will not throw it down. 1,000 soldiers cannot beat it. It can't knock down trees with a single push. many letters, so it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. God knows. Obviously not going to be the answer. Strongest chain will not bind it. Ditch and rampart will not slow it down. 1,000 soldiers cannot beat it. It can knock down trees. I think I know what it is. Wind? Wind. Alright. Got some torches. Got some more of these. Got some money. Alright. Model Brothers, make it rain! Kingdom Rivers, Chrism Pain. Blood? I don't know. Is it blood? Hey, got a couple easy ones here. Or maybe my brain's just working better today. What do we got here? Thoughts like clouds. Okay. A light bowstring. And sell it. Now we can learn a new spell here. Although you can wish for better circumstances in which to study it, Owen broke the scroll with wax seal and began to read. After an hour laboring with the difficult language, he was able to commit the incantation to memory. While the words of the parchment etched indelicable patterns in his mind, the scroll grew brittle and crumbled slowly between his fingers like sun-dried leaves. So is that a attack spell or a environment spell? It must be a battle spell. It's not here. Alright, it's getting dark. We got a house coming up. Let's check over here first. Oh! %. Yeah, you missed. I thought you use crossbows because they suck. Oh, let's cast ooh, that's not good. Oh no. Let's Oh, the way to spell, because he was almost dead. But we won anyway. James blinked despite the fact the creature disappeared. He was wary to drop his guard, but a quick survey in the air revealed that he was nowhere in sight. I think it's gone. James got ripped pretty good there. Oh yeah, he only had 2 health left. Oh, thoughts like clouds. I can't actually see what they actually do. Oh, more strength, got defense, and attack melee. We're definitely gonna need to do some resting here. What again? Confuses enemy spellcasters. I think we're dead here. I'm gonna have to reload here. We're gonna get wrecked by these guys. Yeah, we're getting wrecked. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Up in that corner, there's like an infinite respawns there. And that will be considered a death. At least we know the answers to these. Alright, save after. This is gonna be blood. Okay. Oops. Alright, time to rest. Be careful here. Save, obviously. There's a tree stump here. He didn't approach the wooden stump cautiously, seeing that it was hollow. He looked inside. You're not gonna get much for those. I'm not gonna go up in there, because there's like ghosts. Alright, let's see what's in his house. Oh, Jane pushed the door open. This place is abandoned. We're outside looking around though. Maybe the occupants left something behind we can use. Let's have a look. Alright. Alright, so I think we made it to the town of Sutherland or whatever that's called. Yeah. Yeah, the door was locked. They ain't about to leave. We noticed a small sign that's hanging from a rusty nail in the door. The sign reads, near shop, closed for now. That's a strange thing to put on a sign, said Jane with a puzzled look. Alright. So, we're gonna figure out why that shop is closed. James, we're out there at the tavern door when the parents had no one was coming to open up. James shrugged. Well, it seems that the common folk have put the Luther's laws to heart. Okay, so we need. I got rest a little bit. Let's go ahead and do the board thing. Owen played. His fingers slid easily over the lute's fingerboard as he moved between the chords of the Kingdom Mine. The notes began filling him up as well, guiding him forward. Quietly, he began to sing the refrain. The Kingdom Mine, with my blood I paid to guard against all who oppose her. When at last he finished with the tune, he found the audience was sitting in stunned silence, their gazes all fixed on him. That was beautiful, the tavern keeper said. Reaching into his pouch, he removed 52 sovereigns and placed them in Owen's hand. Give me all the cash. Let's talk to you. The gambler shook his head. I'm afraid I've come to the end of my funds, he said. Perhaps we have recouped my losses. We can play again. James nodded. I would like that very much. Good day to you. James clears his throat, glancing up from the business of cleaning his fingernails with the boot knife. The man regarded them frostily, motioned with the tip of his knife for them to quickly make the bitch's nose. Ah, that's very nice knife, Kishin, isn't it? James commented carefully. Where did you chance purchase it? The man smiled, showing uneven brown teeth. Who said I bought it? Ah, Goat said, taking a hold of Owen's short teeth. Well, I think my companion here promised me a drink before he came in, and I think it's around night time I collected on it. Good day to you. Perhaps we can speak again. James motioned for the figure across the room. The woman made her way across the wooden floor until she was standing before them. Hello there, may I buy? I can't open the shop. I don't care how much you have to offer or who you are. I cannot go in there again. I was offering Miss to buy you a drink. Oh, sorry. I was thinking you were stopping to buy something from my goods store across the road. Since my father's death, I've had to run one of these places, the tavern here, and the goods store across the way. You know, I've had folks in here for a week, by last count, all offering money for a sword I made by a hermit up north. Fool that I am, I sent the word out, but right before things started happening in my store, I've since closed things up for a bit. Closed the store? Why? What sort of things were going on in there? You think I'm foolish? You think I'm foolish? Tell me and I'll listen. If I laugh once, even once, you may append the cast of ale over my head. You'll pay for the cast if I do. All right then. I tell you, in the past few weeks, I've seen a man prowling about my shop. That's easy enough. Between companions and myself, we can get rid of your problem by dinner time tomorrow. Can you now? Can you run through ghosts as easy as that? Poltergeist in your spare time? Ghost? This file of yours is a ghost? Told you that you wouldn't believe me. I'll put it to you though. If you can find a way to put the ghost in my shop to rest, then I'll reopen my shop and give you the gallon grief paper I bought from the hermit. Simple as that. That offer is nearly a chocolate with the woman delivering it. Thank you, fair lady. Alright, so we need to find a way to permanently kill ghosts. That I am not sure how to do. Alright, let's talk to the other person here. Let's gambler. I'm assuming we can't do bartering again. No. Okay, so party abilities increased, so we got some bartering for everybody. 38. 99%. Bartering up to 15%. Alright, alright, so we have Nia's quest. Let's save. Let's see if we can. Is there anything over behind the shop here? There's something over here though. There's something over there. So that's probably where the ghosts are coming from. So maybe we can check this out. That's said. Light and Dink no longer can hate his name. That's his body. Jared Lycrow owned a shop and tavern, never wanted it for more. An hour passed, covered with grime and grave mold. James tastefully flung back the heavy lid of the coffin to look at its contents. Immediately he rested a thick ammonia scent, blowing up from the coffin, corrupting remains. Just a body, James gagged. Let's get him covered back up. Wait, Owen said, pointing down at the hole. Look! Someone's taken his hand. Why would a grave robber steal a body part? James shrugged. I wouldn't have guessed it would have been digging my upgrade myself if Gorath hadn't said that the model used them sometimes as secret caches. Either way, let's get him covered up and be on our way. Alright, so we need a hand. I guess he was very handy, I guess. Kevin Payan got too close to his work. Got Napata. Unlabeled, undorn. Owen still recognized the large ceramic container for what it held. Naphtha. Applied to the sword, blades, and small amounts instead of blades, it would exacerbate the pain of any cut made by the blade. Though the oil would quickly burn off a sword once applied. Yeah. Dosima Daggins. Mother's womb to earthen tomb. Vanessa Marlin. Clinton Rust in Life. Alright, so now we're going to go back to the We'll have to rest here. We'll probably have to rest until I hope it will come by time for a drink tapped out. I lost my supply this morning. I don't know how long it will be for the wagon to come around again. No one wants to come apart anywhere close to near as good, even though it's crossroads. Do it again, my good lady. Alright, not sure we're gonna find the hand. So we're definitely gonna need to find a hand somewhere. Might be in the forest, maybe? I don't know. May have to go there. I need to find hand. I'm assuming I'll put it back in the grave. We should talk about a hermit up north, so maybe it has something to do with it. For now, we're gonna continue on. Let the lighten, and then we'll make a loop, and then maybe second time around we'll go up into the woods, maybe. Are we going the right direction here? No, we're going the wrong direction. Huh? Got a farmhouse here. The door was unlocked. James entered the small house and looked around. Judging by the simplicity of things which decorated the interior, he guessed the house belonged to Max Feeber. This is odd, he said, noticing a few items that seemed to be a bit more expensive than a farmer might expect to own. Alerted by the incredulity, something told him to investigate the farmer's belongings further. Burial cloth. Turning over the coarsely woven cloth in his hand, he examined the blotches of yellow mold that seemed remarkably of a human face. It is supposed that linen has been a burial shroud. The face imprinted upon the unknown man's flesh has dissolved into a moldering corruption. This is something to do with the hand that we need. I don't know. We'll grab that. We don't need any more shovels. The barn door is locked. Sneaking around the other side, James spied a flagstone boulder resting against the outside of the back wall. With Gorath's help, he pushed the stone to the side, revealing some broken planks in a hole just large enough for him to slip through. Stealing into the murky darkness, he inched along blindly until his foot bumped into something hard. Crouching down with a smile, he was able to make out the shape of a wooden chest and was relieved to find it unlocked. Alright, the seal. This is a quest item. James spotted a man in the field, bent over, appeared to be a farmer of some stripe. Though his work seemed to be more industrious than they drew closer to him, undoubtedly he had seen them as well. Would you happen to know who lives in that house nearby? I should. I live half me life in it, named Max Feeber. Are you certain? Are you funny in the head, lad? Of course I am. How could I not be? Do you often make a habit of digging in graveyards? What do you mean? I mean, 3 of us found a burial cloth and we think you have something to do with all the evil that's going on around here. You've been desecrating graves, haven't you? You broke into my house! I'll tell the constable for this. If he were still living in town, I would feel threatened, but I rather imagine you've already managed to scare him off. Now talk, or I'm gonna have a cozy little chat with a friend of mine named Nivik, printer. A ruthless tax collector, nice fella. I think the 2 of you will get along marvelously. One grave only I dug up. I don't remember the fellow's name now, but he used to own the 6-Toe Tavern before Nia took over the shop. I thought maybe I could scare her into moving out and selling them to me, but she's too darn stubborn. What did you do with the corpse? No corpse about him. It was down to the skeleton. I tried to rebury him, but I never found one of his hands. It's bound to be near the graveyard. I think I may have dropped it when I was near old Herschel's house. What else? That's it. That's all I know, honest. Dug him up and then I reburied him. But we need to find that hand and then bury it. No thanks to you. Goodbye, sir. And I would advise that you stay away from the 6-Toe Tavern from now on. I doubt you'll be warmly greeted. Alright, so we have to head back and find the hand. Maybe it's one of those abandoned houses that we can. The man in the door greeted James with a strange look. Where are you looking? For behind my house a week back, so. James looked surprised. I've done no such thing, he said defensively. Perhaps you have mistaken me for someone else. No matter, I suppose, the man grumbled. His look lacking conviction, escorted him out the door. He shrugged his shoulders. I got some other things to do. So if you'll excuse me and don't be wandering around Herschel's land ever again, here? Oh, nothing here. Ah, back here. Alright, so this must be where I'm gonna find the hand. Maybe. Unless it's the same graveyard, I don't know if it might be the same graveyard. Yeah, it's the same graveyard. Where is the hand? Oh, so Scarlet, back again, huh? He said, slapping James on the shoulder. Now I know something around here had you mighty interesting, because I know what I saw with my own 2 eyes. You've been around here looking for something out behind the house here. What are you looking for, boy? I've not been looking for anything around here other than an answer to this person that you think I look like, James said, numb that he had actually gotten the phrase out of his mouth. Running a hand around his bald pate, the man made an indeterminate don't you know, don't care, just leave me be, okay? Not wanting to start an argument with the stranger, James allowed them to be escorted out the door. Alright, so not getting anything out of that. We don't think we picked up the hand. Alright, I'm the rest again. Oh, there's some graves back here. It's different than the other one. I think there's 2 graves. There's one there. Oh, there's only one graveyard. Okay, it's just that one section. Oh, there's a chest here. Maybe it's here. Let's save. Alright, cast a spell. Ooh, got a ruby. Not what I was looking for. I gotta find the hand somewhere around here. Where are we here? How come we're not getting any ghost encounters? That's the graveyard. Are we back here in this house? No one's lived here in some time. Hmm. Okay, let's try this. Well, that didn't really work. Alright, let's cast this again. And maybe do, gone. So, but I don't see anything here other than that house in the back. In the back, though. We're dead here because we can't win here. Go maximum health. We're just gonna get creamed by these. He's dead. Yep, I miss. Oh, okay. One health, so you guys can kill me. You cannot run when your party members are laying down. Alright, this is the... Yes, they were shooting us with some sort of magic. I think it only triggers whenever you go to when you hit that house, right? Yeah, magic shotgun, yeah. That's back there. Let's go to all these graves again. Make sure you didn't miss anything. Nothing there. Not all of them. Let's talk to the cabin keeper again. I don't think she's gonna have anything to say. Yeah, there's like no option. My food here if we need it. This is graves. Let's go. I'm not gonna touch that house. I think if you touch that house, you get the ghost to come out. So let's try. Hey, man, they're telling me something is out there. Something evil. We don't turn back now. Just release. Proceed with great caution. Hey there, Steely Pat. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I went to the game a couple weeks ago. Very nice. Did you enjoy it? I enjoyed this game. Yeah, scouting increased. Yeah, we're trying to find this guy's hand right now. I don't know where it's at. Party police increase. Then you got stealth, scouting, and stealth. Gore stopped and stared off in the distance. After several seconds of contemplation, he turned and began to speak. Alright. Oh, these guys. Studied his opponent. Large possible would be grossly misjudged some of their shady abilities. He was convinced about a certain fact. Alright, let's try. Yeah, good move. Well, that didn't last very long. Alright. Well, James is gonna get hit. Alright, we could probably do flame cast here. Pretty close. Oh, you go here. Oh, one's gone. Alright, they are gone. Party abilities increased, obviously. Uh, so it's like infinite enemies back here. I don't think we can go this way yet. Well, this is something distance over there, though. Well, this is the tree stuff that we saw earlier. There's no, attack the max fever again, maybe. No, just a shovel. Nothing here. These are just for the guild thing emblems as well. There's a house over here. James grunted despite his repeated efforts to pull the scarecrow out of the ground. It won't budge. Okay, there's another house here. They don't have a chance to lock. Now the Cregan pirate charged at them from the other side of the small house, prepare to kill or be killed. Look out! Screamed James, readying himself for combat. Ambush! His own dude, I think. Let's try that. Like leaving already. Let's see if we get him not to escape here. Ow. Ow! James is getting ripped to pieces here. And James goes down. Unfortunately, we have to finish the battle off. I'm gonna have to reload here. Alright. So any of these guys, just to see if any of these guys have the hand that I've been looking for. Don't think so. No hand. There's nothing in the house. Alright, that's we're gonna reload here. So how? Maybe we'll do that fight again, I guess. Stay here at the end, potentially. Or maybe there's no inn. There's no inn. You can buy food, that's it. Alright. There's the old fever. Okay, let's save here. Ambush. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Alright. I want James to rest. And then, alright, let's go and get some health back here. So let's we're gonna go and blind you. Might not work. I gotta do this every 2 rounds. Alright, keep casting this. One way to get health without having to rest. Do that. That should be the last round. That should be good enough. We'll cast it again though. Alright, they are all dead. You guys already have some of that. There's some good rations. Don't need that. And there's good rations. There's 4 dudes, but only 3 bodies. There's something up here. I think it's just ashes. No hand. So let's go. Let's see where we're at on the map. Almost out to lighten here. A bird shot in the sky, touching the landscape with the source of the animal discomfort. Go out whispered. Be careful here. Save. These guys are hard to hit. I can't reach them. He's gonna run. He's gonna escape. Alright. The guys are all dead. I got one of those. Alright, where's the other body here? I probably only got one body out of this. If they land on top of one another. There we go. Okay. Everything looks good. I found the town. A well-armed band of men pushes. Ye shall not pass this way unless you pay a road tax. Yeah, one of the men. James put out a hand on the sword. Under whose authority you make these demands? He shouted back. Lord Lytton. Now either turn back or pay the tax of 25 sovereigns. Which will it be? They'll pay for now. Got got some of those. Don't really care about that. Nothing in there. Go was about to knock on the front door when he heard a strange roaring sound coming from inside the house. It lasted for several seconds, stopped, and then it began again. What in the name of Ishap? Gorat stood with his ear cocked to the door. Suddenly, realization dawned, and with a smile, he turned to leave. Owen gave him a puzzled look. We're leaving? It sounds like a wild beast in there. Perhaps we should see if there's anyone inside in need of assistance. I'm afraid, even if you're a master magician like Pug, you couldn't cure a snore like that. Come on, let's allow him to sleep. Yeah, tax. There's a way to get rid of the tax, I think, in this, but I haven't run across that quest yet. Drawing some water from the small well to drink greedily, then they stopped long enough to fill their pouches and packed up and prepared to leave. James knocked almost immediately, and there's a sound of frantic movement inside the house. Then silence. He knocked again. Nothing. Hello? Silence. Is anybody there? We are weary travelers. You got a moment of your time and perhaps a drink of water. James waited patiently for a moment and then said sternly, Look, we know we're in there. We heard you moving about. Finally, the door still closed. The man replied weakly, We know who you really are. I will have the rest of the taxes as soon as we get the money. No amount of arguing or complaining can convince the man of the truth. The door remained closed. The door opened with a creak. Good day, said the lady about 25. What brings you kind gentlemen to Lighton? James glanced at Owen, then he replied matter-of-factly, Just passing through. Could we trouble you for something to drink, perhaps? You'll find a well beside the road near the town, she said, realizing that she's probably a bit leery by talking to strange men. James thanked her for the information and said goodbye. Oh, nothing in there. No shop. Alright, the wayside conversation. Within the room, halted briefly as Jane pushed his way inside the room, returning a nod from a rough-looking pair of mercenaries who otherwise seemed engaged in a dispute over a lost bet. Let's start with the bard. Oh, we got 110 sovereigns, so yeah, we got good money there. Jane asked for company. Smiling at them, the man eagerly accepted their offer of fellowship and told him a number of tales about his works for Lord Lighton. Unsure what the man's manner inspired his trust, James responded likewise by telling him a few of the details of the trip to Romney, though omitting the specifics about Gorath's heart and things. Ah, well, I don't envy that, the man said, waving his hand. I'm not be heading anywhere near the river, not for no amount of silver, not me. Why is that? James asked. Awful trouble there. The guild of the Romney and the River Polo Guild are as good as at war. If you ask me, some bloke down Tilton Way trying to stir things up. I've heard you even got a few sneaks that was posing as members of other guilds with carrying forward drug seals. There are a group of them with Max Fever, that greedy bastard out west of here. When the man excused himself to go answer nature's call, Jane pondered for a moment the things he had learned. While she brought in approval with the events that were going on around them were somehow connected. He had seen the plots of Mephidamus previous to the last uprising, and those circumstances have left him jaded and made him none the more comfortable that he was now escorting a former ally, a Dr. Model monster. Men were laughing. Sounds were quite a funny story, James said. Would you care to repeat it? The man looked about nervously. Oh, no, Please, James said with a warm smile as he could muster, understanding why the man might be nervous. Well, okay, I was just telling the folks about old Grover. Paid 300 sovereigns for a dead man's hand. That was the glory hand or something like that. Figured he could sell for big money, I guess. Oh, it was just talking about old Grover. So, is that old Grover somebody that is in this town? Could very well be. How much at the end here? 9 sovereigns a night. Another time. Barding went up, most likely. Scouting and melee, more health as well. Defense and scouting and more health. Barding and scouting. The man at the door flew in a rage. You! He shouted, pointing to Jane. That hand you sold me was totally worthless. It wasn't a glory hand at all. James took a step back. I'm afraid you're mistaking me for someone else. I really have no idea what you're talking about. But you did say something about a hand. We'll buy it back from you. I thought that was the thing and it dried up well at Lighton. 150 sovereigns. That's how much I paid for it. If you telling me you give me money back if I achieve it for you? Yes. James nodded. The man looked at them suspiciously, threatened to have them strung up if they weren't around when he returned, then left. Several hours later, he returned with a small burlap flag. Placing it on the table with a thunk, he turned to James. Here's your hand. Now give me back my gold. I didn't take your gold, so let's call this a sale, shall we? Said James. Call it whatever you like. Where's my bloody money? The man bellowed. James retrieved the money from his pouch and dropped it on the table. The man stood up greedily and demanded that they stay until they had a chance to count it all. You got the hand. James considered the rotten thing yellowed, encrusted with grave mold. One day his own hand would look the same, assuming somebody didn't simply leave the corpse stripped of flesh by wild animals. And even then, mold would form on the skeletal remains. Alright, time to be handy again. So we gotta head west here. We go west back to Setanon to turn in the hand. And then I'll get Nia's shop up and running, I think. And then, yeah, I believe there should be another quest in Lighton. I just haven't run across that guy yet. And then we're gonna head back here to Darkmoor and Malak's Cross. There should be a temple in here around here somewhere too. Yep. Alright. East. What this guy down here? A servant met them at the door. She ushered them inside, led them to a partitioned corner of the room. Pulling back the curtain, she revealed a gangly man with a white beard and snow gray hair who introduced himself as Lord Lighton. Please forgive my humble accommodations, he sighed. My financial situation has been compromised by the death of my Lord Earl Presser of Romney. Suddenly he brightened. Perhaps you fine gentlemen will be willing to assist me in a small matter. What can we help you with? Asked Jane. The Lord sighed again. I was to equip 6 knights and send them to rob me from my former lord, but his holdings were bestowed by his half-brothers following his death. And he wishes me to deliver 12 fully equipped knights in Malak. If you could bring me 6 suits of kingdom armor in good condition, I would be able to get rid of these annoying tax collectors who've been traveling the road, terrorizing people and extorting money. I wouldn't exactly expect you to have that sort of thing with you. You don't, do you? Jane's been afraid that this isn't exactly the sort of thing we would carry about with us as a rule. Of course not, Lightning replied, showing them the door, but please see what you can do. I'm gonna take 6 suits of armor all at once. That is gonna be a problem. Alright, so how am I gonna get 6 pieces of armor on here? I can drop that. I'll probably have to drop my stuff in the chest or something. And then come back for it. Because they'll definitely have 6 pieces of kingdom armor from going back and forth here. Just need a matter of being able to carry it, right? There's 6 armor, so you got 1 already. I'm going to tell you what condition this is in. I'm assuming good condition is anything over like 50%. I don't know exactly. I got 10. I'll get rid of the hand. That would be another spot. Alright. Okay, that's cool. This quest could be pain, but it's probably get good reward from it though. Pull it off. Alright, go out. Got some armor craft up. We head west, I think. Right, we head west. Now, first things first, let's go to Sethanon and get the hand thing squared away. Probably need to buy some food. What I'll probably end up doing here is dropping stuff off on one of those Waddell chests. Probably bad. Good rations. Got some more money. Now this is where we got the ruby. That's probably a good chest to put my other stuff in. Alright, so now we gotta go put the hand away. Let's wait till morning. I gotta find the right tune. There we go, this is it. Tip of Gora's shovel made a wooden clunk. Using his hand to push away the soft, unpacked earth, he wiped the white perspiration from his forehead with the back of his sleeve and stepped out of the hole he just created. He motioned for someone to bring him the hand and carefully pried open the pine lid and the decaying box. Then without looking inside, he dropped the hand and quickly closed the lid, part of it crumbling in his fingers. Rest in peace now, Jared, whispered Owen. Come, let's fill the grave and get out of here. Alright, so now talk to you.
Company, how lovely.
I don't know how you done it, but bless you, I have not heard a knock or bump coming from my shop for hours. First time in weeks. After doing a little dusting, I should be able to reopen it for business. And seeing that you held your end of the bargain, I'll hold up mine. As requested, you can have the gallon grease maker I told you about. Thanks again, and please come by the shop across the street anytime. I promise to give you the best bargains you'll find. Thank you, fine lady. It was our pleasure to serve you. So probably won't be able to visit the shop until next chapter or whenever we're in the area. Then wait for the door. Less than a minute later, Nia hurried over from the sixth toe with a large set of keys jingling from a brass key in her hand. I'll have the door open for you in a jiffy, she said, as she began to search for the proper key. Here we go. She inserted the key into the lock, jingled a few times until it clicked, and then she pushed open the door. Alright, it's open now. I thought it won't be another chapter. This is where you can buy the armor. So let's get this armor instead of this. And sovereigns. Ooh, 79 for that. That's like 2 pieces of armor. The best shop in the game, apparently. Yeah, lots of money for everything here. $186. So hold on to it for now. Oh, got this. The grief maker. Holding up the double-edged basket-hilted sword for inspection, Jane favored it with a nod. Numerous sharp teeth that bristled along the edge of the weapon guaranteed a deep cut if the blade was swung properly. Ooh, this is the elf weapon. Oh, this would be good for you. Alright. And now I gotta make room for one armor I can put in there. You can put one armor. So 2, 3, 4 armor. With what I got now. I can combine this with these. Oh, these are not combinable. One, two, three, four. There you got enough for 2. Alright, Alright, I think I need to draw some of this stuff off in the chest. So we're gonna do that and get the 6 pieces of armor. We'll buy your armor here, 100%. Alright. So got 1, 2, 3, 4. I can drop some of this stuff off. 5, 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna pick that stuff up. I'm done. I'm gonna buy some food too at some point. Alright, so now let's go and haggle. Alright, 36 sovereigns. We haggle again. I don't know if you can haggle twice or not. Looks like I'm gonna haggle once. Let's accept. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So pretty much. Let's make a hard save here. Just in case. And then we'll turn in the armor, and then we'll come back and take the stuff out of the chest there. Pay 25 gold. There could be this house down here. Alright, that's rest until morning. Ah, Lord Lightning, greet them at the door. Have you brought the armor I requested? Asked excitedly. Yes. James nodded in reply, but before he could say more, Lord Lightning was on his feet. Wonderful! He exclaimed. Lord, with a huge smile. I don't know how you did it, but all I can say is thank you. Glad we could help, James said nobly. The Lord began to rummage through some of his belongings and see the chest in the corner of his house. Let's see, what do I have in here that I could offer as a reward? That won't be necessary. Nonsense, he snapped. I want to help out. Here we go. These things aren't much, but you may find them useful. He placed a virtue key in a parchment note on the table. He thanked the man, took the item from the table, and placed them in the packs. Alright, so I got two 100 armors. Give that to you, and give that to you, obviously. Let's read this note. Of the fairy chests we've cataloged so far, Lord Lighten, I find the following words can be used to open certain chests in your region. River, sword, and ice. It's our sincerest hope that the future will able to decode others as we find them. I shall send word by post if I ever discover anything of interest. Brother Jeremy, the scribe. Alright, so we got the keywords for some of the model chests. We haven't gotten any of those yet. So now we'll no longer be tax collectors. And we got some keys as well. We got a couple of, I got this key here, I think. The virtue key. We need to buy some food. Alright, Havel. Best I can do, Cabin Keeper Strike. It's been a difficult month. Not much of a deal, but we'll accept it. Let's rest here for the night. Alright. Yeah, completed 2 quests here. And the painful one is the obviously getting the 6 armor. I need to go back and pick up my goodies. So we need to head west again. Hey, 100 player, good to see you. Not sure if really worth the money to do that, but Well, getting the Grief Maker was definitely worthwhile, though. Well, since we're going, we can take some supplies to sell, I guess. Alright. Armor craft ability increased. Yeah, we're just cleaning up some quests right now. And then there's the chest. We'll store all my goodies in. We're gonna go back west, I guess, and I guess we'll go around this way. I guess it doesn't matter. Go back to the Neo shop and sell some more stuff, get some money. We spent a whole bunch getting that armor. Alright. What are we gonna sell here? $25 sovereigns. Definitely gonna sell that. Okay. Lots of more money. Alright, so question is it quicker to go west or east? Quicker to go east. So we go through Lighton and get south to Malak's Froth and the Darkmoor into Krondor. This should be a temple around here somewhere. And Silden, I think it'll be another quest because there's some sort of battle going on between two guilds. It's probably a quest there. And eventually hit the Romney, eventually. Well, I think I got all of the painful quests out of the way. In this chapter, anyway. Alright, that. That's Lighton. So from here, we need to go south, I think. I somehow missed the road. Yeah, I missed the road south here. I need to go down south. Let's cut through here. Alright, time to rest. Not too concerned about the food thing, because there's going to be a couple more towns. One of them, at least one of them, should have some food in it. We should be able to find some chests some more Dell chest in here too somewhere. Oh, I got this house. Standing in front of the intricately covered carved door, open step forward. There's a magic symbol, said the magician. Carved, no doubt, by magic means. No, it's a regular hunting knife. The figure of a small elderly man follows the disembodied voice around the edge of the house. Hey, how are y'all back? Tending to some chores. You're right about the symbol being magic, though. Carved them there myself. Name's Flaw Wiggin. Feels to be the presence of another magician. Owen smiled and said, it would have been easier to do it magically, Flaw. I suspect you're right about that, but I am not a magician. No, my brother who had the gift died a couple years back. The old man stared solemnly at the door for a moment, and suddenly cheerfully said, left behind a magic well. His legacy is guarded by a pretty nasty spell. Give you a good jolt unless you turn it off. You guys right over there, and I'll give you a drink. It'll fix you right up and take you back only 25 sovereigns. Alright, a magic drinking well. I don't need it right now, though. So, let's go and head south. Alright, check for... Looking for a chest or other goodies back here. Oh, I got one chest. Probably one of the Model chests that we got the keywords for. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Nope, an empty chest. Alright, birds out in the sky. Great caution here. I just saved it, so we should be good. I don't see any enemies. Looks like it's a temple up there, I think. We sneak by them or what? I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if we stuck by them or what. Let's save. Well, the Temple of the Limbs Kragma. Alright, so we have teleportation. This should be one in this area somewhere. Costs so much money to travel though. So let's see if there's anything to talk about here. There were no walls in the High Priestess chamber. James struggled to imagine how any such room could fit in with the confines of the temple, seeming as vast as any river valley through which he ever passed. Even more startling has been the winded maze-like corridors Even more startling has been the winding maze-like corridors the Death Acolyte has been led them through to reach the room. You rush to speak to our lady. I am curious to know why you wish to converse with us, the High Priestess said softly. A gauzy black pavilion draped her throne, obscuring from view all her leather form, lined in witchcraft and a single pale foot, which she rests on the skull carved of onyx. Why do you call the drawer of nest? There's no point in lying to her during curiosity as much as anything, High Priestess. I wish to learn a little more about what awaits me when I am no longer living, and you, short of the Mother Matriarch and Villanon, are probably the one of the best answers. I do not like surprises. Unless you are prepared to devote your life to services, I cannot help you. It is not something I may merely unfold for you in the hour or in the afternoon, she said. I will say this, there is no joy or love in our realm, but neither is there sorrow or pain. You have nothing to fear of her unless you swear the oath of a Nighthawk. Why? What does that mean? Pain everlasting, the High Priestess replied. Those who are Nighthawks have sworn the dark oath, and those that are known as the Black Slayers swear the darkest oaths of them all, allying themselves to other gods and goddesses who would hold them free of the portal of death at the price of their souls. Once a man becomes a Black Slayer, he may only be called into a hall by implication of Lim Kramas herself, the prayer of final rest. Yeah, so we need to get that spell final rest. That's going to be very important later on. I'm 230 sovereigns. Alright. Let's see here. Lots of exploring to do back here. I wonder about that ambush that we bypassed. Yeah, watch. Ooh, 45 damage. Oh. Oh, you can't reach him. It'll be very hard to he's gonna escape. Oh, we got this guy though. Whew, 46 damage. Oh, that new sword is pretty OP. I got key. Grab some armor, I guess. We'll grab some stuff. Oh, we had poison arrows too. Luckily missed. Some rations. About all we can carry. Alright, checking for treasure chest back here. Found something back here. Oh, should have saved it. Okay, so that one is nullified, I think. This could be a wrong idea. Maybe not. We'll have to do that fight again. Okay, that didn't work as I thought it was going to. That's we should have, I would stay right before the temple. Talk to you. No. No, I can't get any spells off. Alright. We are not doing so good this time. There we go. Hey, Owen's still hanging in there. Oh, got hit again. Ow. Alright. Take you out. Oh, you'll be dead. That new sword is awesome though. Yeah, party abilities have increased. Yeah, I bet you Owen defense ability has increased. Armor craft for you. Oh, stealth. That works too. More melee and stealth. So where these guys are? There's one more. One more body somewhere. It disappeared. Don't see him anymore. Alright, let's James Quinton, I was expecting to see the spires of some distant town or smoke Chiano's hearth fire that twisted the road. He was surprised instead of a grayish lump centered over a clump of young trees. Have you ever heard of a great dragon, Owen? James asked. Owen said, no, why? But that's what may be the end of this road, James replied. If you're brave, we can go and have a closer look. Not right now. I need to rest before we do that. Alright, let's save. Take a look at this dragon. The dragon statue. Chiseled from dark stone, the statue of the dragon was rendered with frightening realism. Its burning gaze surely as malicious in stone as it has been in life. Most impressive of all were the yellow teeth and claws stained cleverly at the tips with the red pigment to simulate the blood drawn from an unfortunate victim. Alright, poke the dragon. The statue was large, wrapping around its base. Gorath couldn't help but admire the sinuous curve of the dragon's back. The whole of it covered with beveled scales. Rather than the tail of the creature, he called for Owen to have a look, but was startled by the clouded apprehension in the blue boy's eyes. Something is wrong, Gorath asked. Owen gasped as to say something, and made a motion to the statue before collapsing to the ground.
You were expected, friends.
The Oracle of Ah. Greetings, Owen. What? Where am I? Well, your body lying safe as the silent and cold near Malak. Your mind has journeyed elsewhere. Here. Your arrival has been expected. I am pleased to have you as my honored guest, Owen Bellaforte of Tilburn. Me? At the journey's end, you shall not be as you are, nor may you turn back the way you have come. The times ahead of you will be filled with hardship, and many times you believe yourself far less significant than you truly are. In the days to come, you may stand at a critical juncture between Rythar and Mithar, and if it comes to pass, you should know this. A time comes for all things to die. does that mean? Who are Vaita and Mithar? I can explain in no measure more than ye yet understand your world. In years and wisdom you will come to me again, and a great destiny will be upon you by then. You will be ready for the fullness of truth of that distant day. Until such time, you may consult me on other matters. Hell, say the dragons know their own destinies, but I have not heard they know the destinies of others. I am no dragon, though I wear a dragon skin. I am the Oracle of the Owl, and I am the last of my race. I am ancient, older than dwarf or elf, older than dragon, and older than the Bravo who were the masters. Stars that at my birth flame with violent power have long grown cold, expired. All these things I have seen, and further yet I see into the things that might be. Can you see the future? I can glimpse things that may be. Such was the gift given to all those of my race. Alright, Gorath. And Mordell travels with that name Gorath. Is he what he says he is? Can we trust him? He is not what he named himself to be, though even he may not know the lie of his heart. He will be a strong ally unto you, and I believe he may be a champion to the kin who now curse his name. A great destiny awaits him, should he have the courage to re-announce his pain. Delacan? Gorath has told us about Mordor leader Delacan, where he crossed the teeth of the world and attacked the kingdom. Delacan will never cross the boundary between the kingdom and the Northland, but through treachery he will strike a blow both against the kingdom and his own nations of the North. Can't you be more specific? Where is this going to strike? What is the nature of his treachery? I do not see futures as you imagine, but futures as they perhaps can be. I know only that Delacan engineers a deceit with 6 magicians, and that it concerns the fate of the kingdom. Alright, so we got some foreshadowing of events to come. Alright, save. We got Max Cross here. Where was that spot I found earlier with the trap in it? There's a black ribbon hanging on the door. James took a step back and scowled, staring at the ribbon as though trying to decide the proper course of action. Why did you look at the house that way? What did the black ribbon mean? The ribbon is a sign of the sickness. It's essentially a warning signal to others to keep away. And yet, it seems someone has recently gone through the house looking for something, perhaps. Should we go look around? Or we can check around. We just saved it, so if it ends up being the plague, we can reload. There was a smell of death in the air. Entering the house became obvious that someone has indeed conducted a fairly thorough search. Seeing nothing enter, James turned to leave. Come on, let's get out of here. It may be too late. Oh, he stopped meditating his eyes, staring at this colored floorboard in the corner of the room. Crossing the small house in 3 giant strides, he carefully used the tip of his sword to pry the board up. Then he slipped his fingers under and gave it several hard tugs. The board came free with a splintering crack. James slowly reached down into the dark rectangular hole and excitedly pulled out a small bag. Fitting the shiny contents of the bag to the floor, he began to count. 34 gold sovereigns, he said. Probably the life-saving unfortunate family that lived here. We will have need of the money, but I am sure to give a charitable donation equal size to Father Tully should we ever see Krondor again. Now, let's get out of here. We may be paying for the small windfall for our lives. No one would speak about it. Seeing the glazed looks in each other's eyes and sickly pallor each of them began to exhibit, it was more than obvious they had fallen prey to a violent plague. Silently, James hoped they would reach the temple soon before they all died of it. Load. Let's check out the barn. And then we'll dig for graves here. The barn was musty and dark, searching with straining eyes and gripping hands. Owen suddenly called out, "Over here! I think I found something!" Halfway up one wall of the structure, the small axe had been scratched into the wood, and just below the spot there was a raised area of dirt. Together they began to dig, and several feet below the surface uncovered a rotting wooden box. Inside were 12 silver royals in a small leather pouch. Alright, save. Mason Moorcamp had a nasty ailment. William M. Wasserman hated everything. Daniel Velkamp. Poor Danny. He had a bad spell. Lots of rope. I'll grab this. Don't need the rest of the rope. His death has enriched our lives. Okay, this is the trap. So back here, there's some treasure chests back here. I think I know what I need to do this time. It turned out gray, right? So we gotta do the same thing on the other side. So that makes it, disables it. And we made it through the trap. But this poor guy didn't make it to the trap, apparently. We got one chest. Let's save. Appears to be locked, so we'll try to open it. Oops, that's need to cast the spell. Yes. Anything worthwhile in here? No, not really. We could try again. Let's try a couple of times. I need a lot more lock picking. Looks like we're not gonna be able to get this chest, which is not a big deal because there's nothing of great value in there. Yeah. It's the same stuff in here all the time. I got $27. Not really worth it. Well, that was a kind of a waste. Let's see to the dragon. Alright, we got the sick guy. see anything here. Another chest. Good rations. Let's cast a spell. Save. Oh yeah, I got the word puzzle. Magic, death, temple, bless, rest. At last, you may solve this. I wonder if one of the ones we have the clues for. Let's see if any of those make sense. River, sword, and ice. Doesn't sound like could be one of those. No. River, sword, and ice. The magic, death, temple, bless, rest. Spells? Alright, at last you may solve this. Chest. Alright. I got that. 4. Don't need any of that. I don't think. How much shovels we got? $21 shovels, 25. Yeah, we're good there. Alright. Nothing back here. There are a lot of places, there are a lot of nooks and crannies over in this section of the place here. James studied the small world, following the eye, saw the road rise and fall, turning this way and that, and descending into the distance toward the large town. Malak's Cross, James said. Do you think we should go in for supplies? At the inn, the shop, house, and the temple. The man halted them. Take it! He barked through the gap teeth. When James failed to respond quickly enough, he leaned closer and shouted, "Are you deaf? I'll need your lecture ticket." "What if we don't have a ticket?" James replied. The man smiled an unpleasant smile, hooking his thumb at 4 extremely well-developed soldiers who looked to be members of Malak's Trust Constabulary. He squinted. "Do you have tickets for this evening's lecture or no?" "No," James said, backing into the street. "We don't want any trouble. We'll be leaving now." The door slammed closed. Yeah, don't think you're gonna be good at that weapon I just picked up. Alright, not sure if we'll come to. We'll hold on to that. 23 sovereigns. Something like that. Yeah, alright, nothing really good in the shop. Let's go to Temple here. Temple Chapel of Ishap. Okay. Very good. Talk to the priest.
The Abbey is at your service.
Abbot Graves. Welcome, gentlemen. What brings you to the Abbey Ishap? My young Charles here was to visit your famed school of nobles. I don't think you would have let us leave Malik Trump without paying a visit. Well, I am pleased to see that your reputation precedes us. I might assume you're interested in becoming a new pupil, or are you visiting from a estimable rival, the Academy of Magicians at Stardark? My father now allowed me to study magic formally, even though he took me more than his financial resources to send me to Stardark. He thinks it's a waste of a young noble's time to spend 10, 20 years with a nose stuck in a book, and yet be hardly capable of doing anything else. For a magician named Patras that I once met, I wouldn't know anything of magic at all. Oh, it's true that magicians study for longer periods of time with fewer visible results, but no course of study is a waste of time. And while magic is not a primary staple in our directed studies here, Magician Bug is kind enough to occasionally send instructors from Stardust to lecture on issues that involve magicians. If you will be interested in enrolling. I regret we don't have time for that kind of detour. These are crucial business that takes him elsewhere. What about you, Senor? Is there anything in your curriculum that interests you? Focus scrolls are a bit too old for that sort of thing now. Really, how unfortunate for you. Hey there, Jatliers, welcome in. I have no idea what was in that house. Might be something for we're gonna need to do for the main mission later on in the game. Or it might be a quest that we'll be doing in a little bit. We still haven't visited the inn yet, so it might have more information about it there. How unfortunate for you. I prepared to offer you a chance to attend a lecture on tactics that is being taught by one of our great guest instructors. Now that I think on it, you probably would be interested in being taught this odd fellow, a one-eyed gentleman who goes by the name Bastira. Bastira? You mean Gaju Bastira, King Liam's first advisor? Yes, I believe that his title is part of the Abbey Ishap's arrangement with King Liam, in exchange for settling inside a part of its facilities here for the purposes of education. The king occasionally will loan us some of the finest minds in the kingdom. It works on mutual benefit. Can I still arrange to allow if you're interested in a small donation of 20 sovereigns? What do you say, senor? Sure. I think we can make time. Where do we need to go? In town, near the Queen's Road, there's a small hall that is reserved for guide speed. Simply present the ticket at the door, and they will admit you. I believe you all will be in it for a stimulating evening. There you go. It's all about getting a ticket to get into the speech or whatever the guy can do. Thank you. We are looking forward to it. A man took the ticket at the door, waving smoke from his face. James was surprised by the number of young nobles seated in the lecture hall, most looking as they would rather be drinking ale in the tavern across the street. Despite that, they made friendly company as they offered seats to James and his companion. All rise for Guy of Rillanon, first advisor to the throne of Kingdom of Owls, a page announced from the rear of the room. After an uncomfortable long wait, a pair of men dressed in purple tabards advanced to the foot of the rude stage and took up the station. Looks in their faces stern and watchful. Quick behind them was a man dressed in in all black from tunic to trousers to the patch over his left eye. Mounting the stage between his escorts, he looked out at the assemblage that they were all his soldiers in the field. Seeing James, a smile touched the first advisor's face. Oh, it seems I'm not the only first advisor here. James of Krondor, guy said, motioning everyone to take their seats. I'm surprised Prince Arutha could spare your company. James shrugged and covered with a quick lie that seemed to satisfy all in the room. As anxious as the rest of the lecture to begin, hours passed. After a lengthy discussion of the battles of the Tatan and the siege of the Samata garrison, the first advisor finished his lecture and dismissed. His Bible student stepped down from the podium to speak with James. A grave look upon Guy's face as he grabbed the senior soldier. You are lucky. Most of the men in the room don't know Arutha, Guy whispered, glancing at Owen. If they did, none of them will believe you. You've been sent to Romney to fight this puny little squire. I am also curious to know why you're traveling in the company of a dark brother. Seeing the fire burning in the visor's good eye, James realized the old man was asking the questions in deadly earnest, and the two escorts were standing closely for a reason other than show. Not Arutha is betrayed. Waiting until the rest of the students had been shunted out the door, James quickly began to explain the situation and allowed Gorat to fill in the details which he only partially knew. When he mentioned the Nighthawks and Romney, the first advisor nodded. Prince Arutha is right to send you to Romney, Guy said. There is a group of Kingdom men there. I had Duke de Sauvenet send them a few months ago when we heard about the guild trouble brewing there. We had suspicion of guild of death was involved. Grabbing up the cloak, the first advisor nodded his escorts to check the streets. If anyone in the kingdom can find the Nighthawks, it will be those men from the Bastira. They've been a great help in the cause of the kingdom over the past few years. I'll warn you, however, that they made quite a few enemies along the way. Watch your step between here and the Black Sheep Tavern. Once the guards had indicated that the road was clear, Guy was gone, and the building watchers shuffled them outside. James motioned for the figure across the room. The man walked over to join them and stood before them, eyebrows arched inquisitively.
Mind the door.
I hope you haven't come for a match. It's already over. Match? What kind of match? You're in the Queen's Row and you asked that question. A chess match, of course. It was wondrous. James Tiller was defending the title against the snot-nosed trap from the Abbey Cow Fisher. Jamie opened and moved the Queen pawn to the fourth rank. Fisher opened with Abba's gambit, arrogant crud, while Jamie actually maneuvered into it with his knight. I was thinking he was going to go for the Queen. But he sacrificed his King Rook and took the priest. It's a brilliant move, but left his own Queen vulnerable, didn't it? You got a good head for the game, senor. The prince likes to play, but we don't always have our board handy. Once you learn to play in your head, the board almost becomes redundant. I have to admit, it's tougher earlier in the game, more pieces to keep track of. Still fun to watch though. That's why the Queen droves here. Perhaps I can relate the rest of the game over at ale, presuming you gentlemen. What can I get you today? Oh boy, lots of stuff. Double. You are familiar to you? Can't say you do. Should I know you? Not me, my friend. I want you to take a close look at me. Are you sure you don't know anyone with a face like mine? Didn't say I'd never seen anyone with a face like yours. I just said I'd never seen you before. The man after is named Lyle Rigger. Is he related to you? Not sure. I don't know anything about my father and my mother, but died when I was young. It's possible either of them could have had another child. Or wish to talk to him, find him out of any common history. Good enough. He's been running some sort of errand, though. He hasn't told me what it is about or who hired him. He said he should drop out of sight for any other time. He would be hiding in Darkmoor, probably in the common storage bin there. If you get near there, how about the Ivan sent you? He'll make an appearance. I warn you, though. Trouble often follows after him. I'll be prepared for a rumble. Sounds familiar. If he's no brother of mine, at least he's a close cousin. Alright, so we have something to do in Darkmoor. So Darkmoor is to the west of where we're at, so we'll be heading that direction. Food. Any chance get something to eat around here? It wouldn't be much problem if we couldn't. It's all to eat here, or are you looking for something for the road? The road, if the cook can make up for bath of rations, that'll be fine. It's on deal, we'll put you at something go to the park. You want some? No. On second thought, maybe we should save up our money. I got quite a few expenses to consider. I certainly hope you go to digestible then and not keep you from starving on the road. Alright, the statue. We found the strangest thing earlier with the statue of a dragon out in the middle of nowhere. Just standing in the little covert with nothing around it. Fine old hercxena, did ya? He just wasn't in the middle of nowhere. One time it was just a hop, skip, and a jump from the main road of hercxena. But when the town moved, they left the poor man to fend for his own. Why they leave him behind? The only man that ever thought that Malak was a hero was Malak. Low-born folk out here hated him anyway. When the sun began to fall on the new age by the hercxena raiders came up from the Sea of Dreams, they decided to move to the center of the town inside the Sea of the hercxena. Raiders wouldn't touch that town after that, seeing how the brothers of hercxena first came from Kesh. Later, after things had settled down a bit, they decided to leave the statue out there and let nature take it back. Strange thing about it, folks, what have visited it have recently said a number of strange things about it, saying it was talking to them. Lost and found. You keep things that other people lost here. Sometimes it interests me, or sometimes they would be coming back for it. Why, you lost something here before? No, I'm just wondering if there was anything interesting that you found you think was unlikely that the original owner is going to come back for it. If so, I might be interested in taking them off your hands. I probably wouldn't do any harm to clear out the area beneath the bar. I'll bring you probably a few things. Say, I'll show you the lot of unseen tape for 15 sovereigns, deal? Sure, why not? So, barkeep, take them all? I'll have to gather them up first and give them to you before you leave and see how good your bill. Challenge? Any interest I can challenge you in the game of chess? I'm not so sure you want to play against me. I just learned a few moves from a book I borrowed from Abbey. How many takes, and I'll tell you whether I'm interested or not. Ammo, do you think up to it? Sure, why not? Forgive me, you don't seem to have an ammo. I felt sure I had this with me. Likely, always making that mistake myself. Unless you have to hook this time, at least you didn't pull this time after we played, or I would have expected you a man of honor. Alright, so we need to get an ammo so we can play chess with them. Not sure if it's RNG based or if it's we have an ammo that will automatically win or something. Alright, and the N-Pasa. So, you piqued my interest. What is an N-Pasa? I've seen quite a few variations of chess, but I don't think I've heard that move. It's Kishin. One night I was playing a fellow from Durban. I had my game swinging from one particular pawn, and the game was in my favor. So what did he do? I moved his pawn to the square directly behind mine and claimed to have captured my piece. That's an illegal move. So I said he'd go to tell me one of the most fundamental moves in the game. We argued about it for 3 hours until a student ran from Queen's Row to the Abbey to dig up an old book. And there it was, back in the text written indication. These are the rules of the game. N-Pasa cost me 2 diamonds. Very nearly the Queen's Row itself. Needless to say, I don't allow that order to be played here anymore. Last fellow that tried to use it on me was a fellow named David Du Sandrio. And I set him straight, though he showed me an incredible move he invented called Sandu's Retreat. Can't quite remember how it worked though. Airbar's Gambit. Isn't there another move like Airbar's Gambit but a little more different? There's Airbar's Turn. That's the brave man's Gambit in the right place. About the most powerful shots a man can put, but in the wrong place you can crush you dearly. How does it work? I'm not teaching you that play. If you truly knew how to use it, I have to give up playing chess against you. The very fact that you even know about that move tells me you know the game together all too well. It's been nice chatting with you. I think we'll hang out a bit and chat with some of the students. Whatever you like. Me, I've got dishes to tend to. Thanks again. We'll have to chat later. Alright, that's Bard. I got 89 sovereigns. James noticing the figure across the room. The woman nodded and made her way across the wooden floor until she was standing before them.
The name is Grand Petruma.
Whatever, did you get those clothes I saw? Must have been snitched out the marquee somewhere. You're getting a mild bit bolder, aren't you? I'm afraid you must be thinking for someone else. My name is James. James, is it? Oh, of course it is. I am not your Grand Puma either. I take it you're masquerading again. Is it like that you ran about Maddox Trash for a month begging and chewed up soap, is it? Well, you made some fine sovereigns with that ass. With all the foam coming out of your mouth, a buddy would think you were keeping mungus and the pretty coin just to have you away from them. You've always been a wily one, Lysel. Did you pitch any bread for me? Why can't you buy your own bread? Who's pissing in your pot, huh? You know perfectly well that I haven't had nothing since Jack died. Unless what are you doing with an elf boy? Don't you know they're being bad luck? They're the ones who killed Jack and are stirring up all that trouble in Sethanon. What's got in your head? Have you run mad? What trouble in Sethanon are you referring to, madam? Ah, you really aren't Lysa, are you then? For you're his mere image, you are. How could this be unless some kind of fairy evil, isn't it? That's what this is, some kind of fairy magic you finally come for me, took Lysa's form. We aren't brothers of the dark path, Miss. Please, trust us. Perhaps I can bear some reverence to this Lysel character you're talking about. With ordinary folk, I would like to talk to Lysel, however. He sounds like he might be a relative. I guess you don't look like evil fairies. Leastways, none I ever heard of, so Lysel might be your brother. I don't know, I never knew my father, my mother's never mentioned a twin, but I was thinking Captain of Krondor, few of the men who were guarding me kept me asking me about places they've been. And about people I'd never met. At first, I wanted to dismiss them what they were saying, but then I got thinking about some of the events that happened before the Battle of Sethanon. Someone tried to slip me a double for a Prince Ruta, maybe the model of repeating their old strategies. This is all very interesting, but I haven't had a bite to eat in days. You think it's something for me? Sure. I got a pack of rations, that's all yours. Please provided you tell me a little bit more about this Lysel. Last I saw him, he was heading towards Lighton. Said something about wanting to meet some gentlemen there. More likely you'll be staying away from the main road, trying as he might has a tendency to get in trouble now and again. Thank you, miss. Watch out for yourself. We got two brothers. One in Darkmoor and one in Lysel, or we'll be in Lysel again because it's along the way to Rodney. I think we're done here. Alright, we got abilities increased by that lecture. Assessment and barding. So that increased the assessment ability by everybody. Okay. Okay, check the map. So we're gonna head to Darkmoor. Keep heading west here. How much food do we have? Yeah, not even got enough to get to the next spot. Let's rest. Alright, let's see what else we can find here. Oh yeah, I got some items too from that guy. Got 50 sovereigns for. Oh, I got the Psalm of the Dollar. The illumination inside the book depicts a variety of scenes. The man blocking a sword thrust, the goddess Dala watching over men in the field of battle, mercenaries kneeling in front of the temple of Dala near High Castle. Overall, the text is more like a religious tract than a manual on battle. Alright, that's essentially a book of prayers. Most of the psalm dealt with the mythology surrounding the defender's goddess and her frequent clashes with the war god, Tith or Neka. It advised which prayers should be said upon waking, which should be used before sleeping, before eating, before entering in, and most importantly, what should be mouthed before entering battle, so the defender's goddess would add her favor to the faithful ability to defend herself. It also mentioned in passing that the goddess would also lend her favor to those who drank the Lakai's milk, something sometimes sold by her followers. Defense increased. Alright. Everybody can use a little defense. Oh, what's the wrong one? 66, 65, and 57. Alright. Nothing of anything else of any value. Let's rest here. Kura stopped and said in distance after several seconds of confrontation and turned and began to speak. Alright, we got some enemies coming. Save. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be bad. I get a chance to cast any spells. Alright. Well, out the end with his new weapon, making this a bit easier. I can't get that guy, he can escape. Alright. Alright, 4 out of 5 isn't bad. And no skill ups after killing 4 dudes. Lockpicks. Silverthorn anti-venom. Purple glove fanned out from delicate responding central vein of glass. Each small grape-like ball containing enough antivenom to neutralize a double amount of silverthorn. Thanks to a formula created by Father Nathan of Krondor years previously, the antivenom has saved the lives of many who have smeared it on their armor before confronting Mordell raiders who consumed it to heal themselves of the effects of silverthorn. Definitely went from a whole bunch of that. I think we got everybody, and we're pretty beat up after that. There's a temple nearby. Another key. There's something over there as well. Alright. Temple of Uthia. Save here. Hold. Alright, lots of temples here. You see, 4 times they asked for one of the temple's golden robe priests to send for the high priestess, and 4 times they've been left waiting in the alcove for the temple's central courtyard. When it last became apparent that the repeated summons were not going to be answered, James shook his head. We don't have time for this. Let's get going. Yeah, the priest in the temple can heal poison. Alright. So we got scouting and stealth. We need 98%. Weapon craft increased. Check back here. There's nothing back here. Save here just in case. Trouble ahead. Another trap. Oh. Alright, I think we can. Well, that was the easy one. Lots of stuff there, but there was an easy way right to the middle. So there's a trap here, so there's a chest, a couple of chests back here. Oh, that's just the mountain. I thought there was another building back there. Alright. Let's go cast this. Save. It can pierce the best armor. It can make swords crumble with a rub. Yet, for all its power, it can't harm a club. It can pierce the best armor. It can make swords crumble with a rub. Rust? Oh yeah. Oh, getting good at these. Or maybe the other ones we did yesterday were harder. Like crossbow. Valamar's formula, infamous by reputation, the tour's strength potion on several occasions disrupted preceding and answer tournament, especially forbidden because of its unbalancing effects in combat. It still commanded high prices of soldiers looking to advance their positions while employing with lords. You can spin, wheel, and twist, but it can turn without moving. Alright. You can spin, wheel, and twist, but it can turn without moving. Milk. We'll be heading back toward that shop, so we can sell that. It'll be worth a good bit of money. Especially if we do one of those numbers on it. Oh wow, I got a whole bunch of these. We don't need this. I got rope. Don't need the rope. Suppose we can sell that for some money. We'll sell these at the store, I guess. Don't use these very often. Don't use these very often. Alright, we want to head west, right? West, yeah. Well, there's the next town. Let's see what we got waiting for us here. There's that one kid, or one that probably look like Jimmy here. Another key. I'm getting a whole bunch of keys now. James knocked on the door. After a few moments, a dough-faced woman behind the keeping went on behind the door in case the visitors were less congeal. What is it you want? Although she was clearly addressing James, her gaze danced nervously to the model. I had enough for the strangers of late. We're looking for a bit of water per the door. James started, but the fine old woman has just slammed the door. How rude. After knocking on the small wooden door, James stood back to survey the house and its surroundings. Darkmoor seems friendly enough, he said. The door swung open and attention shifted to a smallish woman who greeted him with a hug. Oh my, aren't you a dear? My name is Caroline. What's your name? Before James had a chance to answer, she ushered them into the house. Inside, amidst a collection of knickknacks and odds and ends, and no doubt collected over 3/4 of a lifetime, they introduced themselves. They talked for several minutes as she refilled their water pouches with the pitchers sitting on a small wooden table in the corner. Have you seen the crazy old hen that lives down the road? She queried breathlessly, only comes out at night. My sister Elizabeth thinks she's a witch or something. I think she's crazy. I can't blame her. Husband and son, they were both killed by evil spirits. That's why they say. The house was full. They managed to work their way out the door. The woman was still talking as she closed the door behind them. I think we're still good. Yeah, we still got like. Let's see. It's nighttime, so we're gonna have to rest. Oh my. Oh, we got the bird migrations. We have this one. We have this one already. We have these two already. Don't have this one. This is also expensive. Even with the cursory glance, you can tell the book was rife with spelling and was apparently much to the vexation of a previous reader. But others trusted that the document had been struck through and rewritten in more elegant hand in the margins of the book. This spine is a patchwork of cracked hide and shiny leather, new pages sandwiched between the ancient sheets of parchment. The book has been repaired numerous times during its long history. We won't know exactly what these are until we buy them. Oh, use. Alright. No use for such an item. So on the dollar. Strategy to trading. And the bird migrations. I might buy this cheaper one. Let's save this one for later. We get more money. And the armor I have should touch a pretty penny as well. We need to buy some rations. Alright, so haggling with you is gonna be hard, apparently. 8 sovereigns and 3 royals. How much food? We will be back in the visiting town, so we don't need too much food. Yeah, let's save our game first. And let's save. Save a little bit of money on it. We'll probably get like 190 bucks. Probably. We'll see if it's actually worthwhile. I'm not sure we're gonna have enough haggling to be able to. Might be better to do this after we get some more health, get a higher skill. There should be a tavern here. Parties' abilities have increased. I'm assuming we got some more haggling. More money. Not worth that much. A middle-aged woman met James at the door. Good day, too, he began. The sentence hung unfinished in the air. Come in, aren't you, my fellow hunter? My name is Elizabeth. Are you married? This is Caroline, the lovely young girl, and I think she would just be the perfect for you. Would you like to meet her? Well, never mind that for now. Come on in, come on in. As the woman dragged them into the house, Owen marveled at the way they seemed to be able to talk without even taking a breath. My husband would agree if he were here, but he works at the mercantile, you know, the store just down the road. Does pretty well for himself. That's why I have this house too. He had this house built just for me. Can you imagine? I used to help him at the shop, but he insisted I stay home here all day long. Isn't he just the sweetest man? After several more minutes, it felt like hours. James excused himself politely as they headed for the door. The woman called after them as they left, but they pretended not to hear. After knocking several times, James is about to conclude nobody's home. Come on, said girl out general direction. Didn't see anyone about. Just as he prepared to leave, a shuffling sound inside the house caught his attention. Hello? Is anyone there? He shouted. And for several more seconds, he heard nothing but silence yet again. He was about to leave. This time a hoarse whisper stopped at the exit. He could not make out what the voice on the other side of the door was saying. You have to speak a little louder. We're just passing through, but I'd like to talk to you, James said. I'm back when the sun is no longer in the sky, poked the voice, and I'll tell you about the Scully. Hissing emphasis placing the last word. James tried to get some further information, but he was greeted with a nod but silence. Come on, he said. Let's get going. So the day is just starting. Let's go check out the barn. The barn door closed tight. You in there, cried James. Want to speak with you. Ivan Scalad sent us. There were moved rumblings inside the barn. After a few moments, the door began to swing open slowly.
Krondor's teeth!
We could be twins, yeah, so it seems. Seeing a great number of things suddenly seems crystal clear to me. What is your association with the markers in Krondor? What do you mean? I don't. Stop that, idiot Lysol. I know you have something to do with the markers in Krondor. A few months ago, I was abducted by a band of cutthroats dressed in Nighthawks while I was investigating a rumor in the sewers. At the time, I thought they had abducted me because I was close to Alusta. But that was the case at all, was it? That must mean things have gotten even worse than the upright man imagined. When he sent word to me, Cash, excuse me, did you say Cash is the great empire of? You of all people should know that the upright man has contact everywhere, including under the Empress's nose. He couldn't very well operate with the single most powerful guild in Bohemia without them. But as I say, he sent for me, Cash, and asked for me to take a boat into Silden and check on a group of thieves who operated there. I can't really say more, but I confirmed the upright man's suspicion. You should get into Krondor before I do. Tell one of the thieves, a boy named Lim. Now the upright man's right, though I am quite positive now the crawler is not Joker Radburn. He should give you a reward for this information. If there's something in the offering that threatens the expense, don't worry your head. Nighthawk and Krondor was likely sent into Krondor to kill the upright man after I thumbed up matters investigating this in Selden. Not to go after Aruta. This crawler fellow is running a new thieves guild and determined to expand his empire. But he's been busy infiltrating other guilds. He's the shadow prince behind half a dozen, most notably new guild and guild of Dorothy. He's also training men in magic. Oh, being a thief trained by a magician? I don't like the sound of it at all. Neither do I. Though for the much different reasons, I am still working on finding out who's training them. Last trail I followed, I heard word someone enlightened wished to buy Glory Hand, magic artifact. I had heard something about I found the skeletal hand near Scythia and I sold it to a fellow named Lighton named Grover. I figured if they were a magician, they'd spot the substitution, perhaps I would have a lead. Yeah, they bought it from you and killed your lead. How did you find the skeletal hand? Yeah, you probably found it a bit tasteful, but I was going to dig up somebody from the Scythian graveyard and just borrow a hand since it was part of the world that's been deserted for quite some time. I thought it would be my best bet to find what I needed without getting caught. Fortunately, some old ghoul saved me the trouble. I have no idea what this fellow was up to with the course, but he was dragging it through the field like he was headed to the graveyard. At one point, he apparently got tired or thirsty and left the body for a bit, and I went over to liberate the dead man of his hand. Before I could finish, the old man came back. Since I nearly had the hand off, I came back the next day to see if he had wiggled it loose in the transport. And so he found it and sold it to Grover and Lighton. Just so, but my trouble didn't end there. There was also a few men in Lighton who recognized me. Apparently, my men working for the crawler seems that he issued a death taken by my head after I spotted it in Silden. So since then, I've been lying low. Understandably, someday we should meet again. I would like to talk to you some more, find out more about where you came from. You mean find out we're brothers? It's not likely. I was born in Toulon and only came to Krondor about 3 years ago when the upright man sent for me. I was never sure why he sent for me, but apparently he has heard of me. But he is odd that way. I doubt I'll ever understand the way his mind works. That makes two of us. Thank you for this talk at least, Lysel. You've been quite a help to us. It's been interesting to see how others see me. I hope we can meet again. Alright. So this guy wants to talk us at night. Let's search back here, see if there's anything goodies. I guess we'll wait till nighttime. Alright, let's go. The moon hung in the sky cloud like a pale lantern. Come in, said the gruff voice. They opened the door to a small dwelling and walked into a room lit by close to 100 candles. Shadows danced crazily at the wall, the sight so distracting it took James several moments before he noticed a strange old woman sitting cross-legged on the floor. No words were exchanged, but they walked across the room, sat on the floor in front of her. I shall speak of the Ruskalaka. As the woman spoke, she began to rock gently back and forth, her gravely voice taking a song-like quality. Innocent lost! Spring blossoms raw, carnal bliss, the goddess of death. Their first kiss. Candlelight flashed in the wetness of her eyes as she continued. They will shrink away from the touch. They hate her so, find the magic touch. or you too may feel her icy kiss. The woman's head dropped to her lap, and James got up to leave. He started to speak, but they thought better of it. They left the house as quietly as possible. Alright, let's go back and buy that book now that we have our health. There's no inn here. Let's see if we can get a deal on this book. Might as well do harm to lower it a bit. 180? Oh, that's nice. Haggling has increased. Very nice. Let's see if this book is any good. Primarily, the book was about battle. The majority of the text concerning itself with various famous skirmishes which fought between members of the kingdom garrison of Shamata and the famed dog soldiers of the great empire of Kesh. Perhaps more valuable was the wealth of information that had been gathered on different fighting techniques, each highly detailed with illuminated diagrams on stances, swings, and other issues concerning themselves with the act of fighting. Also included the book with a number of smaller anecdotes about standard life at the garrison, the amount of food consumed in a month by the soldiers, the cost of weapons imported from the empire, and difficulties in purchasing goods when political swings were taking place. One story in particular took Owen's interest with the mention that a potion called Redweed Brew was a major import of the garrison, and they claimed that temporarily enhanced how well the soldiers fought in battle. More assessment. Alright, I guess that's something. Alright. 63%. And 73%. Alright, it is nighttime. Check the map. We're gonna take this road, see what else we can find along the way. And then, yeah, we'll head towards Silden. Soup and Rami. Rami is the final destination for Chapter 2. So, yeah, we are definitely making some good progress here. So we're gonna head west. No. Alright, how far did we travel? Okay, so that part is all empty. Alright, so there's not much here. Let's visit Krondor for a second. I want to see how much we get for the... Yeah, 168 with the... Oh yeah, we can get more money at the other shop. Alright, so... Okay, so we'll be going by that nice shop here. No, I think we're gonna be heading up to Sethanon. Make sure we took the right road here. Yeah, it looks like we are. Very easy to take the wrong road. We're going to Sethanon, we'll buy a bunch more food. Well, it should be rather uneventful here. Take a shortcut through the woods. There's Tanner's. Nothing we need there. Alright. Let's head east. Okay. Let's see here where we are at. We are very close to Sethanon. Let's be careful here. I'm not sure if the ghosts are still there now that we complete that quest or not. Let's check that out in a minute. Let's unload some of our stuff. $168. Alright, now these. Alright. Yeah, 54 sovereigns and 8 oils for that. Alright, that's all we can sell here. Six sovereigns and 2 royals. Eight. That should be good enough. I can sell the shell here too. Not gonna get much for it. Alright. A little bit of money. Let's check out and see if the ghosts are still there. Alright. So they are still there. Okay. Need to rest here a bit. Alright, time to head to Lighton. Yeah, we completed the quest in Lighton already. Nice walk through the countryside. I would cured everybody here, so there weren't many battles. Yeah, so. We're in Lighton now. And where's the town at? Might be it back down there, maybe. I wanna go back there because I was talking about another brother that James had, but it might be that same brother we already talked to. No one's there. The tavern. Nothing new there. Nothing there. Yep. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Alright, nothing of interest. Probably the same brother, just gave wrong location. Check this out. Alright. Back, double check, nothing back here. Okay, let's go this direction here. Okay, so now we're gonna be heading to Silden. And I believe there's a quest in Silden for us here. Oh, there's 3 chests here. Another easy trap here. Yeah, 2 red ones and 3 green ones. Oh, there's another green one. I didn't even see that. That was not good. I have to reload our save. We'll have to go through lightning again because we realized there's nothing there. This is after I sold everything, right? Yeah. Alright. So we went ahead. Oops. East. Is the body still here? No, no body. I was gonna say the body's still. We would grab all the loot and sell it back at Nia. But no bodies exist. Keep heading east. There's 3 chests. Probably those 3 chests at the with the words that we have the solutions for. Yeah, back in here. Alright, let's save. Alright. Oh, we're gonna no. Okay. Alright. Save again. Let's take a look at the oh, I got rid of that note. We have to figure out like river and wind and something else. We'll figure it out. I don't think it'd be too difficult. An untimed servant it is, carrying loads across mighty earth. But one thing that cannot be forced is to return to the place of its birth. River, this thing is from river. Oh, got key. Yeah, not worth taking that sword. Oh, this should be an easy one. Power enough to smash ships and crush roofs, yet it still must fear the sun. This is the one I don't remember what the power enough to smash ships and crush roofs, yet it still must fear the sun. Wet? No. Oh, ice, of course. Ice. That makes sense. Oh, it's another woo. We could sell that. We're probably gonna head back to the other shop. They could give us good money for it. There's one more in here, I think. Maybe it's only these two in this one particular area. There's 3 of them here. That's one we got already. With sharp-edged wit and painted poise, it can settle disputes without a noise. I thought it was wind, but I don't know, maybe the last one is not going to be wind. Echoes, maybe? Let's see here. Alright, sharp-edged wit and painted poise, it can settle disputes without a noise. No, no T. Money? Not money. I don't think this one was on that list. This is, short. Sharp wit and painted poise, you can settle disputes without a noise. Not sure about this one. Moot. Sonar. There's no O here. Charred edge wet and painted poise. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. Songs. Lots of words made, but none of them are what we need here. Sweet. If anybody had any guesses, they can definitely take a stab at it. Or if they know the answer but want to give me a hint, they can also do that as well. Oh, got it. Sword. Alright. Alright. We can take this. We can give this to you. Drop that in there. Alright, that's good. Yeah, those were the three that they were told about. Nothing back here. Let's save here. We're not alone. Gorath Post quickened as he saw the lone figure approach. But when it became apparent they were not being attacked, he relaxed a bit, squinting slightly in an attempt to see who was about to join them.
I am Mabuk, Master of Locks.
Oh, Mr. Abook. Excuse me, sirs. I will detain you a few moments. Can you show me the way to Lighton? I am told there is someone there who requires my services to pick up weapon lock. The letter received from the side is most urgent. Possible. A weapon lock can't be picked? Perhaps not by you, but one skilled in the arts of subtlety. He may know how to penetrate even the most difficult of locks. The matter of patience. I don't care how patient you are. Weapon lock cannot be picked. You're making idle boast. And what would the fuck gain my tongue changes the fact that it is not true? I merely say the things that can advertise my services and you make use of them one day. I state the simple fact there is no lock in this kingdom of yours that Abu cannot pick. None. Is that so? Perhaps you could teach us how to pick weapon locks. It would take more time than I think you would care to spend. I spent 5 years on putting my master Caliphate in the shadow and Mount Ashtunia, learning the art. But I could perhaps improve whatever skills you may ever possess. A small fee of 70 gold sovereigns should pay for my time. 70 gold pieces for a lockpicking? That's nothing but sort of robbery. You are wise. I should not cheat myself in this fashion. 80 sovereigns, and I cannot raise my prices any higher. Despite the great deference they showed me in person, is the arrangement to be sealed? Of course, we can. Alright, Christian. 80 sovereigns, I'm warning you. I doubt there's anything you'll teach me. You must open yourself to new things. This is the first learning. Without this opening, you will not be complete. Opening yourself up is like opening a lock. If you cannot open, then the lock may not open. You should understand that there is no difference between yourself and the lock that you pick. All these things I will demonstrate with the test lock that I carry with me. I want you to observe. Kishian double talk. Wait a minute, how did you do that? I couldn't see it. Do that again. That is it. You received your first lesson, Dark Eyes. That was too fast. I can guess what you were doing. In time, you should realize what I have done. In your mind, the events will unlock, and thus your hands will unlock as well. I must go now. Goodbye. Wait. Alright, lockpicking increase. 75, 21, and 31. Alright, let's make a save. So, where are we? We are heading up the coast here. Or down the coast, I should say. Now, this is probably a good place to stop for today. We'll make a hard save here. So I'll be back to stream again on Monday or Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern, and we will continue with some more flashback. We made it to the second area of the game, so we'll make more progress. But the next Betrayal at Krondor stream will be Friday night at 6 p.m. and we will make more progress in this, and we will probably beat the second chapter. So we should definitely finish that second chapter next weekend for sure. You are not already, please do feel free to follow me here on Twitch and on Twitter and Discord and YouTube and all of other great things. So let's go and let's find somebody to raid. Let's see if we got good December folks streaming anything here. So many streams. Let's see here. Let's see who's online. Let's find a stream. Like so many. Alright, why don't we got somebody playing Ultima 6. So why don't we go and read them? Or read. Go raid Racing the Beam. So we'll go and check them out. And I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Tuesday night, and we will play some more flashback. So take care and yeah, have a good night.